And, Muggsy, you're still a toddler. It's okay, I'm back, I'm back! Guys, I'm back! And theoretically, I'm live. Yeah, let's go! We're live where we need to be. Headphone wearers, beware. I already turned it down a little bit, but I know we're sitting in silence right now, so it might be daunting when we go to this, like, a level 5 sound. So just, like, beware. I'm clicking into the game now. Now tell me how fucking loud that is. I mean, freaking. Tell me how freaking loud that is. We're working on our cussing again. Sounds good? Okay, perfect. Listen, I can just... maybe down a little. Alright. Ah, my ears. Warm me up. How's this? Is this any better? That's good? Alright. Alright. Hi, guys! We're not playing Overwatch. Also, Muggsy, I asked you earlier if I should play Date Everything or Claire Obscure, and you said Overwatch. So, just throwing that out there. The fact that you're like, I was been dreaming of this moment. I gave you a choice, and you chose Overwatch. But yes, hi, we're playing Date Everything. Because I've been hearing a lot about it a lot. I've been seeing a lot about it. I've watched just a tiny bit about it. So we're gonna give it a go. As a joke. Alright, well. No more jokes. We're dating everything and we're gonna fall in love. I'm hitting. It was always up to you. It's true. It's true. Ellainad daddy. Well, we can probably short that. They're gonna try to say that, I think. Should I just say L? Let's just go L. Let's make it easy for the AI. Actually, you know what? Let's not make it easy for the AI because I'd love to hear them try to say it. They won't say it. But I saw somebody say Julia. Alright. Where do I live? Overwatch. Moiraville? I like Moiraville better than Overwatch. Overtown. Doobie Dayton. I like the idea of calling it back to Overwatch just because we live there.
Squidward, what time am I going on?
Going on what?
The show! When am I going on the show?
Of course you show up
I
right at the
have a great
start of
act.
stream for this. Alright. Moira Land, Moiraville, Moira City, Hollywood. Moira Valley. If you wouldn't die for Zoe, I will never show up again. I see you are playing my new obsession. It's true. Moira Valley. Wait! Moira Wood. It's perfect. Yes. Alright. Oh. Checklist box. Required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. My life story. "33 developers in this game volunteered to be featured. For you souls."
Congratulations.
Oh!
Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote
So all the
job at
characters
Valkyrie,
are...
one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate
Yes, I did get the
aims.
DLC.
But for now, it's time to get to work.
I figured for $5 extra, I may as well go big or go home. Start your new job at your computer. Oh my god, I thought... Okay, perfect. Just like real life. Listen here, buddy. I don't always spend money, but when I do, it's for a good cause. The whole desk jiggle? Is this game's version of jiggle physics?
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of
Oh shit.
our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of
Looked
the
up for 1
30
second to
job
pull up
applications we didn't
multi-stream.
immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly
Muggsy wouldn't have been
says on the
hired.
plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We
Those
thank
damn
our
tariffs.
Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Sorry, coincidentally, the daycare, blah, 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 Irene Thomas for her inspiring
Hi
work.
there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude. Shut up, Dinglebert. I do have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But
Being
you
managed
might
by
find
Triangle.
it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I'm a very positive person, thank you. Yes, as a very positive person, I am very much proud of
Customers
myself.
deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Sam?
Hey, you there?
Who are you again? Hey, Sam. There she is, world's best friend. If I didn't know who somebody was and they said hi to me, but I had the ability to say their name, I would say, hey, Sam. Oh, you want bestie? You want my world's best friend?
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
That's a degree you can get. Oh, is it like a hospitality degree, I'm assuming? BFA in customer service, baby!
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
You got this. Okay, awesome. Customer care. Sewing machine.
A broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem? Sorry, let me give you a refund. So what? Wanna go on a date with me? Guys, how do we want to do this? We want to approach this and, you know what? Let's do jokes. We're doing jokes. So what? So what? It's a joke I made up.
No? Can you help me with this?
Always choose chaos. All right. So this is what I will have.
Please help me with my problem.
Nah, I'm good.
I'm not. Hello? Please, let me speak with your manager. How
Oh.
dare you?
No, go by. I accidentally clicked that, but I'm taking it.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Sorry to hear that. We'll be issuing a refund shortly. Do you want to go on a date? Please wait as I transfer you to the manager. Do you want to go on a date?
Absolutely not! Not while I fume so.
Not while I fume so. Is she rude? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be rude. Doesn't matter. I've got bigger fish to fry. I'm voting. Jesus. I am trying to date everything.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
You don't know that I'm sorry looking. Can you tell me how that book made you
This book
angry?
purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
And his ilk? Let me transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
Okay.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'll issue a refund shortly. Why would you even buy an inflatable couch? Would you like to go on a date with me? Would you like to go on a date with me?
What? Just give me a refund.
Why would you even buy an inflatable couch? I like that you can retire for the cost of 7.5 large mugs. Yes.
What?
Isn't a normal couch way better?
I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
Weird. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is
Yeah.
wet? Why is your kitchen wet, actually? Were you using the couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Okay, bye.
Kibbate! Kibbate!
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
The Harridans? What? Muggsy, what are you talking about? Alright. Order this as part of the series, which I give students an element to take care of learning how to be a good parent. Stack cobalt, I did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli. What should it do normally?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Can you prove that you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
I don't know, seems sus. Are you single? I don't respond well to cobalt stimuli either. I don't respond well to any sort of stimuli.
I am not. Happily married to my husband.
Hell yeah! LGBTQ. Wait. Darn.
Am I to understand that rather than help me with my plight, you are using your position to propose romantic dalliances?
Yes.
Quite a typo.
I made a
I'd
typo.
like to speak with that boss, please.
Only if you let me kiss you. What? I've been hung up one.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding.
Wasn't
CEO
done
is
yet.
an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity,
Dalliance is a good word.
expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
Sam! Got a quick minute?
I'm busy.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Box of paper clips.
My name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Jake, do you want a date with me?
Perhaps, provided things go well.
Brother, I like your voice. You killed my father. My parents are die. You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods.
Brother,
Refund.
I'll be wild if you want me to be wild. God damn, you have a nice voice. Yeah, take a refund.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Oh, I guess I got a date. Sam!
So, are you one of the affected people?
She's about to date a real person? Oh, God! I prefer to say that I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but, like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in limbo. Don't be sorry. I'm not actually fired yet. It's okay. Like a bad party. My job is just in limbo. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah? That kinda makes sense.
Like a
Maybe
bad
a
party, my
completely
job is
twisted way,
just
of
in
course.
limbo.
Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
You're my best friend and you don't know my social media handles? What's that?
It's a messaging app. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Discord. Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. Yeah, why not? Alright. Check the messages on your phone. Discord.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that?
Well, not now.
Leave the office and reflect on your choices? The drone's here! I mean, I think assuming that it's a bomb would probably be a good thing. I'm your friendly but anonymous hacker. Please go find this package on your front porch. Ask no questions, tell no one. Yeah, I'd also assume that it's a bomb. Hey, you're gonna pay for that. I don't have a job. Can you date the drone? The drone ran away. Broke my shit and then ran away. Ooh, cute. I like the little heart in the middle.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Guys, I think I'm gonna come on strong this entire game.
Hey there!
I think that's my path.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses. Shut up, I hate you already. I'd like to skip this particular conversation. Why are the other two so aggressive? A talking pair of glasses? Question mark?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
She's cute.
I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
I don't like the way she says specs, though. Specs.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Oh la la. Ooh la la.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum. That
like
it'll
that.
help make your life a little bit more richer.
You go to visit your tum-tum.
Some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Anything you say, sweet cheeks, give me a kiss. Let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Hi, Isaac. I'm glad you're doing well, friend.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah! Pew, 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 pew. Go, go.
The door. You got the date theaters. Press tab to switch between glasses and on and off modes. Hold down space when wearing the glasses when aimed at an object to speak to it. Off. On.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Okay, voice. What's state an acronym for?
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
If his name is Front Dorian, does that mean there's a Back Dorian?
You sure about that?
I'm looking for love.
Love? What a gas.
I'll
believe
show you
everyone
gas.
here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
There is a Back Dorian and a Trap Dorian.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Hate?
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
So you friend zone
If
ladies.
everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer. in
Or
my
not
opinion.
ladies. You know, whatever.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond.
But
is
have
one
you
between
lived through
two
the quarrels
friends
of
with
love?
None of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Like, the door is broke. Why isn't he hurt? That's a good question. Maybe because it's the window and not the door itself.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
Heroic.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good soul. So we'll be friends. For now.
Friend acquired. Friends. Of course.
As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
Specs points.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Boys. I like watching a baby deer learn to walk only with less dignity. Oh, it's like watching a baby deer walk. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. You get kicked out of a library for being too boring. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. Pure sass build incoming? Maybe. Smarts, knowledge, brain power, logic, trickery, or cunning. Boys, boldness, bravery, the ability to keep your cool and take things in stride. Empathy, listening, communing with anyone you're sharing specs with. Sweet talking your way through any situation. Witty banter, humor, rapport, snappy communication. I like it. Let's do sass and charm. I would say we could do a build completely based off of me, but there's already too much money points in poise. Not poise. Getting the old sass and charm. So you can't pick?
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Interesting.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye,
My phone has a
Dorian.
personality too. My phone has seen too much.
Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
Yeah, busy. True. You pick by ignoring the ones you don't want. It's just backwards. Does that make sense? It is competitive. I have over 100 suitors busy. This is a very competitive, very serious situation. And I will rank each and every one of them by how much I would actually date them IRL. 9 out of 10. 1 to 10. Are they my type? I'm gonna fall in love with you so hard you don't even know exactly. So far, I've got Skylar Specs here, who, even though she's not a dateable. Yeah, I do. What rank are you in date everything? 2. I've only met 2 dateable objects. Well, 1. I don't think Skylar Specs is dateable. Top 500? Busy. You think too highly of my game. We're gonna be lucky if I pull a single one of these people. She's a dateable? Alright. Skylar, I give a 9 out of 10, but only because she suspects weirdly. Dorian, I'll give him an 8 because he's handsome and I like his voice, but he's very resistant to love. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna give him a 10 out of 10 because that's my type. Oh, well, that's not my type. I'm not trying to coerce anybody. Fine. 8 out of 10. Because I can't give him a 10. Because he's not going to be interested in me. Wait, so what am I doing? I'm just talking to things? Oh, my phone. Oh, shit. Escape. Awaken your phone. My phone has seen too much.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Ooh, she got a tattoo. Discord. Not trying to catch any copyright strikes here. Hey, your phone. I get it. I'd like to skip this particular conversation now. My phone is talking. Whoa, what just happened? My phone always talks. Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello!
Bonisha.
Hey there!
Oh, that's really creative. The parts of them being in the music. Oh, because you can hear the phone. The beep, beep, boop, beep.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human.
We're still having a conversation, Jax. Hold on.
Schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Ooh, okay. What kind of schedule does the phone have? I'm not a puppy dog. I'm really cool. I'm not a puppy dog. I'm really cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect.
That's right. Show me some respect.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Data Dex?
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
I'm gonna go with another 8. Because though she's not necessarily, like... I think it would be really nice to hug her. That's what I've got for you. I think it'd be really nice to hug her. I think her personality might be a little overpowering for me, but also I like want to be around her at the same time. You know what I mean?
Bye, Phoenicia.
She'd be my best friend. Exactly. Like, I want to give her a hug and hype her and have her hype me. Yeah, as a friend. She reminds me of my friend Heather, actually. Bye, Phoenicia. That's funny. How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Okay. Piano. I've already forgotten what I'm supposed to be looking for. Oh, this.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Met a new dateable. Maggie. Okay.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
Sus. I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior. This not knowing.
Oh my god, you're actually making a spreadsheet. Sim and Sombra are in this game. Ooh, can't wait to see. Wait, like they're voice actors?
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and
that's
already seem
awesome.
to influence my case.
Don't tell me who their characters are, because if I hear their voice, I will I'll see if I pick up on it.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
It's true. I'll do my best, but no guarantees. I can't wait to mess up every one of you objects up. I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful.
I'm very truthful. Thank you for noticing.
Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Okay.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
The household scuttlebutt. I have a formal complaint. I've got you. I bet you I know what it is. BRB? Aight. Getting a sense of household scuttlebutt. Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Oh.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas.
Did you read Maggie? Maggie is very pretty. I'm gonna give her a 5 though. Because I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna end up finding her a little irritating. I'm so sorry, Maggie. She's very pretty. I just think that our personalities wouldn't mesh very well. It's very easy for me to get drained by being around somebody who questions me all the time. So I think I know someone you're gonna hate. I already know somebody that I hate in this game. Alright, I want to look at my phone. I look at my data decks. Oh my god, I can collect them like Pokemon! 102. Doug. Von Trap. Rumors. Gotta riz them all? That's the goal. 102 people? Oh my gosh, there's so much dating to be done. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. It's not you, it's him. Doria mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Getting rejected might be expected. Spec ops. Directly acknowledge this blink's existence. This mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. So my bet is the easy answer. How do I become rejected? Do I just have to not cherish my partner? Is that how I get rejected? I guess I could just go to my bed. That door won't open. Wait. That sounds plausible. Yeah. So, this one's Dorian. This door won't open. Does that mean it rejected me? Yeah, it's back door. Oh, yeah, it couldn't be Reggie because... Alright. Maybe I just go to my bed for now. Okay, I've already been in here. The bathroom. Reggie is later. Okay, fine. I'll go to my bed. I just want to explore. This is my bedroom. Damn! Damn, I got a big ass house. A Jack and Jill bathroom? Oh, that's sick. Good job, Fire. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. You guys hear that? That's really cool. I've lived in a house with a Jack and Jill bathroom, but yeah. That's Dorian. I feel like everything's Dorian.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
Listen. She's very pretty and she got big tibbies.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Do I know you?
Of course you do, honey.
The lip bite? You're gonna hit me with a lip bite?
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Okay, Betty. She's got a very nice voice, too.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit. I don't care. I want to skip. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with somebody as pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
You can move Skylar down to 8 and put her at 10 if you want.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not.
Betty, I will talk to you every single night.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I would love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
I like Betty.
Today,
Game's done. I found the love of my life.
But tomorrow is a brand new day.
When you know, you know, you know.
Experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
Good night, Betty.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you later, Skylar. Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. What if I don't want to interact with the world around me? What if I just want to sleep? Or not sleep. What if I want to lay in bed all day for reasons? Alright, let me know if that's any better when we start talking to somebody, Brittany. Oh. Complete the first day. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Okay. Don't I have to like work or something?
Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
No lay with Betty. Yes. Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Maybe finally find some love.
I already found love. They're right behind you. What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
You know, she just got wit up. She did the lip bite.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
She looks very determined. Trying to beat out Betty. But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar. Forever and always.
Thank you. I don't know you. So, if you want to
I don't know
me
you.
better,
That's my purse.
take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Champ.
Ooh, I got a champ. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay. Sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want.
Thanks, Brittany.
They're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
Play, huh?
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
Toilet? Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A mysterious reason.
Can I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
I wasn't very good at that.
Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
So I have to stay here forever. Not Vaudevillian data drones. I love and trust Vaudevillian. They would use you for good. That's convenient.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Nope.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
I'm ready.
Let's date.
Let's date. All right. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Wait, no. Settings, workspace, Discord, specs, Skylar, Phoenicia, background, art, music. Okay. It's not you, it's him. I earned this climate examity, getting rejected by big spectator. Okay, that's not new. Okay, Muggsy wants me to talk to my toilet, so I guess I'm gonna go talk to my toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, The look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. So, you're the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
Whack.
You block these pipes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control.
Jean-Luc Pissoir. He's French, by the way. A French rapper named Jean-Luc Pissoir.
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh, shit, son! That was dope!
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The TP EP.
The TP EP.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Jean-Luc Pissoir.
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate a pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Yes, I am absolutely here to listen to your boots, Mr. Pissoir.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
It's true. The youth do like it when you curse. That's how I somehow accumulated an audience of mostly 18 to 25-year-olds. True facts. Red 13. What's that mean? Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
It hurts his image.
If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
I'm not a poser. You're calling me old?
Maybe. Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
Aw, shit. You want me to rap? Oh, I'll wrap you up and put you away.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Okay, open up, I guess. Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping.
Oh.
Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I'm on it. Don't think if people interpret that way that you want them to. I'm just here because I'm crap at dating.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Not from Little Clapper. Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Little Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
I don't think I can roll my eyes any harder. I'm sorry, guys. I'm all rolled out already. But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Little Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Yes.
You are wrong! Jean-Luc knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
I've been kissed. Shut up.
You have enthusiasm for rap? Little Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Little Crapper when you are ready.
Three. I'm gonna give him a 3. I think we have potential to be friends. I'm not interested in him as a date, but I could be friends with him and we could make stupid raps at each other, and I think that'd be really cool. But right now he's a 3 because he's also a dick. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be the duck. I'm doing the duck. Do it. Okay.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Yes, I hear the duck. Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
And I asked second. Oh shit, that's actually an option.
Then I'll ask third, like this is a ducking competition. Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
I'm the one of the two of us who lives here legally. Santa Claus, I'm the owner of the house. I'm gonna say Santa Claus. I'm Santa Claus.
Ho, 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 and a merry dickmas. Sure hope you brought me some gifties, Daddy.
Okay, we're turning a corner.
Now, get out!
Hello there, yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Okay.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
So, with the content aware, I'm going to... Yeah, I see the duck on the jacket holding the knife. I'm probably going to go ahead and listen to the interactions regardless of the content aware. So if it's not something somebody here is comfortable with, feel free to mute during the section of that specific character. Cause yeah, I'm gonna watch him. So, yeah, tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Let's turn it on.
On it. Content-aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it.
Just so, yeah. So we'll get the content warnings each time, and that'll give anybody who wants the opportunity to mute to mute.
Oh my god! Ah, I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything.
Oh shit, she's me as a rubber duck. God damn it. Alright.
If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
See?
Give me the degeneracy!
On with the show.
Let's go!
What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Oh! Oh, I thought there was gonna be more. Speak with Maggie for more rumors. So, what's her number? Wait, does talking to Maggie take a charge? Because I don't want to talk to Maggie if it's going to take a charge. Yes, it does. I'm not talking to Maggie then. Can't take the fire alarm. Wait, yes I can! Oh, my rating on Rebel? Let's go with a 5 for now. Just cause, again, she's like the angrier, more abrasive version of me. So it feels weird to be like, yeah, I'd date myself. This is fun. Goo, goo, goo. And baby. Thank you so much
These
for the
ads were annoying me, so
frickin' months,
Ellainadttv
Brittany.
panicked.
Thank you, my friend.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
That is crazy. But it went by so fast. Captain Jacques Perriot. Parrot. Jacques Parrot. Yep.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see?
Well,
Do you
with the glasses I see a lot of
legitimately
people.
imagine anything that cascaded out of that broken, nagging mouth of yours could shock me?
I have done my duo today, yes.
Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
I know what that means! He's saying that I have a big mouth. That's a literature thing. I can't remember the name of the book, but I remember it. You look shocked to me.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up. Trapped within tubular, glassy confines.
What would you like to be doing instead? You say you want me to bring more spice to this burrito? That means giant. Yeah, Brobdingnagian means it's big. So, oh gosh, I don't remember. It's a British literature book. I do remember that. And it was Brobdingnagian is a term to describe anything enormous in size. The word comes from Jonathan Swift. Yeah, Gulliver's Travels. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, if you're interested in that, they also made a movie from Gulliver's Travels. But yes. Brobdingnagian. You saying you want me to bring more spice to this burrito? I did put my degree to use. Hooray!
What in glossy hell is a burrito?
Wait until I tell you I have transcribed documents from the 1600s. Fun fact. You've never had a burrito?
Obviously, I've never had one, if I don't even know what it is. What is it with you and excitement, positivity, sharing? Right Hades, it turns my stomach sour.
You're making this conversation thing very unpleasant. A burrito is rice and beans and spices. You wrap it up in a big tortilla. That's right. Sounds good, doesn't it?
You're comparing the insoluble crisis of my existence to lunch?
Yes.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
But I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
Yes, it is thumbtack. You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression.
Kinda tacky. Agreed. But
Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
The talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. That was kind of poetic. I am, in fact, nuts. Or I am not, in fact, stabbed, though. That was kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague in the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
And warning?
I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Maybe beautiful is the wrong word, but you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
I flabbered his gasts. His gasts are absolutely flabbered. What the hell is that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Oh, we got a cat and mouse gut thing going on right now.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like when people are nice to you? It's the worst when you want to fight and nobody will take you up on it. You don't like when people are nice to you?
Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict. One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm.
What yardarm? That toothpick up there? What the hell's a yardarm? You even try I'll decimate you with a rolled up Time magazine, bub.
Are ye disrespecting my ship?
This isn't a ship, it's a paperweight. Absolutely am. Whatever will fan the flames of conflict, I'm in.
Oh, glorious! Thanks be to all the corpses suspended in the sea. Someone has finally been stupid enough to truly boil my bile! Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon. Ah yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I can turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, buccaneer.
How dare you! Even if I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare!
I sip a good curare when I can't sleep. It soothes me. I do not know that strange word, and yet it matters not.
Ye must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
Indeed I am. Devilish and pugnacious.
Oh, there you go again, you two-legged thesaurus. You toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me. They strike me.
Yes, are they slimy? Are they cold? Are they wiggly and revolting? I'm aiming to strike you, Jack.
Watch your step, landlubber.
Blush! I made him blush! Woo!
My fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing, but they might swallow you whole.
Swallow you, huh?
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time?
I did.
Post-swab?
Yeah, post-swab, baby. I got you.
Bastard.
You bastard. I like him. He's funny. Again, I like the cat and mouse thing that we got going on. I give him a 7. He's a little abrasive, but I like the banter. Wanna talk to the dust bunny? Yeah, we can talk to the dust bunny. I do have a message though on Discord.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. My life got a lot weirder.
How?
That was a weird gift in the mail.
Just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses. Glasses a certain power. These glasses I can do weird things. Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
And bring household objects to life. They make stuff for your house. They can turn any object into a person, sort of.
What do you mean?
That's not all, though.
What else is there?
I'm getting to know them. We're hanging out. I might be developing relations with them. I'm getting to know them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
As a heart attack.
Man, what? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Fuck glasses. They're called date vaders. Don't disrespect the date vaders.
This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Bye, Sam. Thanks for your help, bud. Alright. You have to interact with the sofa without the glasses on, and then there's a giggle, and you look to the right side of the sofa. Okay. Yeah. this the dust bunny?
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
You startled me. Are you alive?
No, not alive. Yet. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Dolly the dust bunny.
Howdy.
Howdy, y'all.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Not Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
Meow. That's cool. So you're like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Apologies, I've just never met such a gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
Ooh la la.
I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears. Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I heard once that dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells. Dust is the same as dirt in my mind. I love dust, can't get enough. I heard that once that dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells?
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
That doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
Good point. I also like her accent.
See? We are what we are, honey.
You're really interesting, you know that?
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
I'm taking it that she finds more value in the intellectual than the appearance based off of something she's saying. We're gonna play into that. Ha ha ha!
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
Smarts.
I'd sure like to see you again.
I'd like to see you again too, Dolly.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Talk soon, honey. Alright, we've got one more charge for the day. Should we just talk to our bed at the end of every day? So we can fall in love? Oh, what's my rating for Dolly? 6. There's potential, but I don't know her very well.
Hey there.
What's with that smile? Uh-oh. Don't tell me this is something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that stuff.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. It's it's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion. I was up for promotion in my old job, but I was starring in the hit TV show Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle, keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me on the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. I had my dragon roast him. Guys, listen. Listen. Listen.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you.
Thank you. God,
You're
you're so
lucky to have
supportive.
such fun and sexy dreams.
Let him have head.
I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
Insert sexy sex.
Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then. Good night,
See you
Betty. Ooh. I like Betty. She's fun. All right. There's 2 different towels. There's a mirror. There's these lights. This vent up here. Wow, there's so much in just one room. I feel like I'm not gonna have fun in this room. That clock might be fun. Wait, this looks fun. Oh no, what? The clock? Well, now you make me want to go look at the clock.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk. Lyme disease is no joke. It's true. Lyme disease is no joke.
What?
What?
No, never mind. I don't want to know. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
The schedule? Is be a total dick to a stranger on there? I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well,
I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Oh, shit.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Is emphasizing every third word part of the routine too? Are you some kind of VIP or something? Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You mock my elocution?
My elocution?
I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that? I don't even know who you are yet.
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Timeliness. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech.
I do.
Desist at once.
No. That's a big deal.
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further.
Brother, I haven't been on time in 4 years. It's gonna be okay.
Sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
So like a 1? Yeah, I give it a 1. I can't see it. Did my bed just moan at me? Wait, hold on. Oh. Explore the house. Oh, water heater. That's true. But I've already seen Lady Memoria in somebody else's playthrough, so I don't know if it's like the best use of our time. You might like desk, like my office desk. Yes, alright.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Muscle mommy?
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
That's one of my stipulations!
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite a look on your face.
appeal to my bisexual sensibilities. You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am very good at hugging.
No, so seriously, when she first popped up on the screen, I was like, oh, this is giving Zarya.
But they aren't just for hugging. All day long, I am lifting, holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Yes. Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. I just clicked around and I saw the desk. You're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day.
Probably more than you want to.
I have become very good at reading people.
I bet.
Your eyes might as well be question marks.
Actually, hearts.
But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I like your face. I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
Yes, I really think fucking my desk might be the move. I mean, what?
You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
Tell me more. I get nervous sometimes. I'm a bit inexperienced. I get nervous sometimes. Ooh woo.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Swole on the inside, got that gorilla grip. Let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Guys, I don't know if I'm not gonna be able to. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this game. Please keep it in next time. Listen. Oh, this is a dangerous game to play. Please keep it in next time. Oh no. Pretend that I am the one that makes your heart flutter. Baby, listen.
What would you say to me?
I'm gotta pretend. Hello. You are the one that makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Yes, ma'am. You really don't think that it could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend.
I made her blush.
It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, alright.
Okay, perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
I throw a banana. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon mama. Holy fuck. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? Nice muscles. Can you pick me up?
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Whoa.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question
I got her
is,
digits. Let's
do you know
go.
what to be doing with this number?
I tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold it and put it in my back pocket, and then call you after a reasonable amount of time. I call you right away.
Yes, tasteful, classy, excellent.
Or I put it in my phone like a normal person.
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
Thanks, Dasha.
See you next time.
I liked her. 9. Wait, that looks fun. I was Skylar, but not quite a Betty. Nah, Skylar drops down to 8 because I like them both better than Skylar.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
Okay.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Also the oven.
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nice.
Mr. Cluckles!
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
I'm here to kiss you, big guy.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is fun.
Mr. Cluckles, stand forever.
I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
I do.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine.
I bet.
He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
What are you talking about?
Food. Glorious food. Much more important than whatever little quest you happen to be on right now.
Did I ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crate from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer.
think I like him. He seems kind of heated. Too. Oh yeah, Jax, you said plunger. Is there a plunger? Stefan. Oh.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
My God. Again, I said, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Alright, we've got one more heart and then we go talk to Betty. Okay, the plunger.
You are back!
Oh, God,
Are
it
you
is
ready
John
to begin
Lou.
the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter.
Yeah, I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test.
The first test.
This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Hey. What do you mean? I have as many words as I want to fill the box. I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while. And if I were to wrap it, would it be even more? Oh, snap. I see what... There are toys? Oh my God. You're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby, according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded, not maybe about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? Is that... There's no way I'm reading what's in the dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
John Liu holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you say?
You know, Oh, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at little Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own bald cock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Balcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show little Crappers that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Little Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense.
I'm ready?
Example. Yo, I know a lad, and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff.
Okay.
You cannot keep up here? You get out of his face.
Can we
Wait
this
again.
up? All right.
Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack. Black, snack, black, smack. Uh-oh. Smack or whack would work. He'll give you a smack. He'll give you a whack. Smack. It's been all ass. All right.
Smack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists.
Only 40% of people believe that ghosts exist? That's wild.
You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Are you interested?
Hey, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush. This is real life, and in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test.
Okay.
Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can.
Yeah.
If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet.
Yeah.
Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like
A
Lil
little
Crapper.
Crapper.
But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You are not. There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break.
Fine.
Jean understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Off to see Bay. Hello, Betty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Go on.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights.
Go on.
But it hasn't really worked out.
Go on.
I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Go on. What sort? Oh, that's funny. Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
No one in their right mind could ignore you, Princess. I mean, Betty.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed-out, warm feeling into my dreams.
Gulp.
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
Sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyways. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. It's really too bad. I'm an avid lucid dreamer.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
I don't think I did that as well today. Good night, Betty. Alright. Another day of trying to boink random objects in my home. Is that a whale? Or not whale, sorry, an elephant? A towel elephant? If you want toys, I'm assuming bedside. Is that the right one? It's the bag. Oh gosh. Okay, here we go.
For The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
No! Not the tentacles! No! Not the tentacles! It's a rose! Oh my god! Oh my god. No. I have these. The eggplant earrings. Brittany, it's the handcuffs you got me. Okay. Alright. The harness. Jesus. That. When I'm trying to get them on, it's a lot more difficult than you'd think to put them on yourself. Alright, now that we're in character, now that we're in character, I can't. Alright. Now that we've been sitting here for 10 minutes, I think we can continue. So, here's what I've inspected so far. We've got tentacles, eggplant earrings, a ball gag, anal beads, a rose, several dildos. Chains, handcuffs, and a harness.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
They're sex toys. Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Oh man, I like this.
Okay, have funsies.
Thanks, Skylar.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you? Were you a gag gift? Bought you?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
There's still time to rectify that. Is a diabolical line for that.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Oh, hell yeah, let's go!
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind.
Maybe Betty will join!
You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
I'm sure Betty's fine with it. Oh, yeah, I guess I should probably get out of character here. Hold on. And put those away. I have to remember to take those upstairs with me. Not on my Christian Minecraft server. I'm gonna put those in my pocket so I don't forget them. Rating? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. But speaking of getting into character, do you guys remember when I had said that at some point in the future I would like to cosplay as the Lorax and spend a day in Overwatch Quick Play playing Lifeweaver and yelling at people for killing the trees because I'm the Lorax and I speak for the trees? You guys remember that conversation? I'll say thank you, Whitney. Okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, so I want to have a Lifeweaver arc where I dress up as the Lorax and say that I speak for the trees, and I play Lifeweaver the whole time. Soon. Is the vent an option? Wait. Yeah. Date feeders, this is too much. LMAO.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch.
Uh-oh.
But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Uh-oh.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yes.
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Makes sense.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want.
No, I
But
met
had no
Betty.
other
I'm
choice.
good.
Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Betty and Benoit. Yep. Alright, talking to the vent now.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Yes.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Alright, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force.
I think I found my stalker. If I had a nickel for every time I had a stalker, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't that much, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally.
Jax, come on. Search the depths of your mind and think about who my second stalker is. I literally refer to them only as that name for the most part.
And now the moment is here. I
It is,
just
Muggsy,
can't.
it's true.
Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay, Vent. That's great, honey. All right. I want to talk to this thing. I know the one that's what I'm thinking. Oh, the vent is my second stalker then. Are all of the boxes the same? And why do I have so many cat clocks and are they also all the same? No.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
All the towels, are all the boxes the same?
Wait, hold still. He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Wait, what's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
1 out of 10, because he's probably gonna murder me.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
You know what? Give him a 2, because I like that he's obsessed with me.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
You're pretty.
Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
Yes, you are my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
Okay.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset.
I'll do my best.
Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
It is quite charming.
Quack.
Squawk. You have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want.
Well, that was weird.
Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Warming up my body, you say?
Oh, you are a forward one, aren't you?
I am forward, thank you for noticing. Confidence is attractive.
So are folding skills. I've been told.
Yeah, for sure, bud.
Gotta say, this is the most fun I've had talking in a while. I keep myself pretty busy with my job.
I'm really proud of you. You're doing a really good job. Tell me about it.
Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry.
Okay.
For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Work all your... Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To be the best... This work, though. Be the best customer service rep who ever lived, to travel around the world, eat all the good stuff, and have it be free. Get through to next Tuesday.
sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know?
You want to fall in love?
Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal.
Okay.
Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Okay.
I'll show you an idea I have.
I've got some ideas for you, baby. Didn't I already see this? For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the blah, 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 blah.
Tights! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
So, two things. One, I would put Tyrell at maybe like an 8. He seems like he's like good in here, you know? He's giving me good vibes. Also, he's very pretty. I think Franklin is tinfoil hat. And alright, Tyrell said that Big Spill Jobs he works with Washford and Drysdale. Tyrell says for Big Spill Jobs he works with Washford and Drysdale. So those are both the same thing. The washer and dryer. You said the hangers? Somebody wanted me to talk to hangers? Right?
Five handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
I have questions. So, if I love the hangers, do I love all the hangers at once? So, say that I wanted to make a thumbnail, and you're gonna have to disregard, you know what, hold on. You know, I'll just get rid of it entirely. I'm gonna block that out for just a second. And I want you to see the vision here. If I wanted to make a thumbnail for a video, and maybe say put myself like right here, like I don't like a couch or something. Okay. Stop it. How's it hanging, homie? All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby.
Thanks, cutie.
Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe.
We love Hank 3.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Muggsy, 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 Muggsy. I now have permission to say bus, and it was in the game that I was playing. Who's who?
Oh man, you don't know?
Oh, I just met you.
We're the Hanks!
Okay.
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
I'm not gonna lie, Hank number 5 pretty cute.
We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
That animation quality, though. Well, that explains it.
Cool.
Red Bull. What are you guys getting up to here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
Ooh, cheese roll.
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Don't put me with a good time. Ooh woo. Wait, it's Pride. Wait, hold on. They're not on, are they? They were supposed to go out, weren't they?
We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's adrenaline taste like? What's your favorite extreme sport? What's your least favorite sport? What does adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great.
Hey.
You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High key slaps, bro.
High key slaps, bro. You guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
We're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
No cap, Muggsy!
We're Casa roomies, amigo. right? Life's way more Gucci with friends.
Don't mind Hank one. But life's way more Gucci with friends. Mugsy, is your life more Gucci and enriched because we're here?
Or friends with benefits.
Oh my god, Hank 3.
That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
What is Red Bull anyways?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Very cool, got it. And what's that, some kind of energy drink?
No, dude, it's a company that makes Red Bulls.
That's very
For like
specific.
cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Does explain all the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam.
They're fam.
They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Dope AF! Sounds like a great partnership. Wait, what happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the Hanks. We high-key love it all, homie.
Sounds like a good way to break your neck, and you're what? Like a hive mind or something, so you just like hang around? Seems like you're geared up for adventure.
Yup, but broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity is gonna come your way. Yeah!
Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know. The Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come?
Yeah?
Key slaps, homie. You in?
That's sexual.
It can be if you want it to be. What do you say?
I don't know. Oh, why not? Sure. Sounds rad. No, I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death. That's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do any of it for that matter. Sounds rad.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit.
You have no idea.
We love it.
It's the Gen Z heart.
Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight. Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Away!
10 out of 10. 10. 10. Love them. They're funny.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Do you trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
Guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Viators.
Prove it.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. Ah, Betty. My sweet, sweet Betty.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
Oh?
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it.
Ooh.
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Ah!
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What was that all about? What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Of course. Sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
I actually did come
what
here.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you
Here
want to
for that?
relax?
Sorry.
Maybe take a nap?
I unintentional stopping at that. I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better?
Hmm?
Well, why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? Well, you're hot. Why not?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night. Tell me what you did before you met me. Tell me what you do in your spare time. Tell me what's keeping you up at night.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know.
Amen, sister.
But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, why don't you date then? Why not confess to whoever it is you're into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club. If you'll excuse me.
This was not a sexy conversation. I'll be back for you tomorrow, Betty. My little Betty bug. Alright. Who shall we explore today? Maybe this bathtub? I don't want to accidentally keep, like, hanging out with what's-his-fuck. I'll just leave the bathroom for now. I'm gonna make a edit of your love story with Betty. That's not a bad idea. Wait. A dryer? Yeah, we can do a dryer. Why am I crouching? How do I tell which one's which? Thermostat could be interesting. Blue, probably, for the dryer? Okay.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow,
Thanks,
placing a
washer.
hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran
We
showman.
can do both, that's
He
fine.
doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford. He is hot. Facts. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Tell me more about your mood. Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Ah, it's a bad mood
Yes.
then.
Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No. I guess I'm interested.
You want to hear my story?
I do. For sure, unless is your story long? Really scary. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
I see that in you. I clock that. See, like that, you just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories.
Countless
I am
stories.
filled with water.
True.
The fundamental state of all things.
Facts.
Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken.
Damn.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits.
I'm sorry. I fully just like, whew, checked out. This is a whole lot of words.
It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
True, you are. Preach, brother. I've never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too. I'm sorry?
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life.
It's true.
Blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawling things.
Ooh, also towels.
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
No, everything is forever. Whatever. I was expecting this game to get philosophical, and here we are. So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me.
You are so right.
But how can I, just me, survive that?
By falling in love with me. I mean, what?
How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
By finding a really good partner. I mean, what? Snacking. That's what I do. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Actually, I get that. I've said that too. Poetry saves lives. Bet. I'd really love to hear the story. You have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn?
Mm-hmm.
Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Oh. Nod sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Was that
Yes,
it?
my God, haven't I done enough?
Fine. Jesus.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven.
For all the words, I feel like there hasn't been any substance. Yeah, I get that. I understand what you mean. The washer broke up with the dryer. That's fun. And 7, 8, 9.
Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense.
It's true. That is why she's afraid.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
I can talk deep too. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
I feel the juxtaposition between the dryer and the washer is going to be fun for me. But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
So actually the dryer broke up the washer.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
He's literally on
Though
top
I've
of
been a
you.
rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
A haiku? Probably, yeah. Don't worry, those things have a way of working out. Just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes.
He's right
His
behind.
floating hair.
Is it?
Thank you, sincerely, for listening.
I planted
It
the
has been
seed
so
that there
long
was other
since
fish in
anyone
the
has
sea.
spoke,
It's me.
has heard
I'm
me.
the fish. Alright, let's hear Drysdale's version of the events.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey,
Ooh,
and
grey
there's a
fox.
twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Okay, I'm listening.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
I get what he means.
Yes.
About the airy versus the poetry. Yeah. No, I I don't understand why they have this disconnect. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Okay. I'm excited to meet you. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
I'm hilarious.
Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore.
And nothing fun about me, baby.
Oh, if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked?
No, actually, I think they make a perfect couple.
Keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Yeah, I think they're both very full of themselves. I think they're perfect for each other. Those are quite toned. Yeah.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape.
Oh, it's great, sweetie.
I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
He's mean! Beanie pants! But I do! Did you see? I've got a fucking thing upstairs. Home gym.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
But how do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp. I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Sure.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Sure. Build a workout together? That sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
It is. It is. Obliques. We'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulets, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
I think you're boring as shit, my guy. Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah.
Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional.
Uh-huh.
What do you think?
Titus? What's that?
Titus! The detergent!
That's
think
funny.
I'm dramatic?
It's all good.
What do you think? Oh dear, no.
Alright,
I don't think
hanging
that's a
knee
good
raise instead. Oh, I remember Tide Pods. How to meet them all. Uh-oh, why?
Where would I hang from?
The door frame?
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode. How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Good thinking. How about burpees? Try shutting up for 5 minutes. You're gonna run 5 miles and dance all night. Let's get you flying again. With 1,000 jumping jacks.
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill.
Uh-huh.
Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me?
What, like on the phone? Wait, are you kidding me? You are physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
Drama!
Sumptuous, don't you think?
Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
I don't think he's coming.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
All right. The hamper! Hamper!
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
I'm gonna give them both a 2 because they're attractive, but they put me asleep. We might be able to be friends, but like, occasionally.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
This voice sounds familiar. Is that this? Yeah, I also know this voice. And I've been like... Is it? It's not light, is it? No, it's not light. Yeah, no, it's from an anime that I've watched too. Yeah.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Oh my god, I know that voice. Yeah, but there's a very specific anime. I can hear the character yelling in my head. No. It's Bleach. It's Bleach. No, it is for sure Bleach. Yeah. Yeah, it's Ichigo. That's where I know the voice from. I was like, I know that voice. Oh, look at that. He was also Artemis in the newer Sailor Moon. Wow, how cool is it to be a voice actor and have just like a bunch of people hear your voice and be like, wait, I know that voice. Huh. Alright, sorry, this is something that I like to do. Wait. What was that I just saw? It's literally just about to click it away. And I saw something interesting. He's in One Piece too, Jax. Sabo? Sabo? I don't know if I met that character or not, but that was the character. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. No. Definitely don't. Because if I never watch it in English unless you make me, fair enough. Yeah, because I like the hold on, let me see if I can figure out whose voice that is game. So he's also TK in Digimon, which is interesting. Because I remember TK like early Digimon. Sorry. Okay. See, this is the other problem with looking up voice actors too, is that I end up being like enthralled by how much they've done. Because when you have somebody who has a successful voice acting career, it's very like a long list of things that they've done. I did get rabbit holed, it's true. I just find voice acting interesting and like shoot, who was it? Troy Baker? I went down a big rabbit hole with his history. Because he's in a couple games that I really enjoy. Okay.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here, literally, every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
I can't hear it now. You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
She also has a familiar voice, but not one that I'd be like, oh yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
All I hear is Ichigo now. Yeah.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Uh-oh.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Uh-oh.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero dresses a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Sorry, I'm just
Don't be rude,
uncultured.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Avoiding copyright, I see. What do you mean? It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
Oh, yeah.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Okay. That was nice. I've met almost the entire laundry room, so that's nice. Data deck. Oh. I'm interested in whoever that is. I get the key for the attic? Sure. No little room in the office. Need. Office is over here. Gotta go down. Oh, I don't know. 4? Both of them, I guess. Case it's banned in the crawl space. Is that a real life skeleton key? Can't be, can it? Cartoons taught you that they're made of bones. Do I have to talk to it? Well, I've got one more, so I'll talk to it.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude.
Looks like he's pointing a gun at me.
Eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Uh-oh.
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise.
I fear he might be like a serial killer.
So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
If anybody's Jesus. If anybody is scared that they're going to be triggered by whatever we're about to find out, now is your time to mute. Because I want to be surprised. So if you're afraid that it might be triggering, scared. Yeah. I'm going for it.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
I... It's a little dark. No, I do. Alright. Bedtime!
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
When you run out of hearts, don't go to sleep. Go in the attic. I don't...
This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Wait, nothing's wrong. Sorry. I understand what the content warning was. I think I was bracing for a bigger impact, I guess. I understand what they're suggesting is like a high impact situation, but also like, I don't know. I was expecting him to be like a mad supervillain or something. I don't know. So, his personality quirk is that he has no physical boundaries. So if Dorian says no to opening it, then he can just do it. He didn't ask me to go in my pocket, he just jumped in. That's how I interpreted it.
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare. Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you.
Oh, okay, alright. I'm listening, I'm here.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or
My
being.
heart is racing. My knees are weak.
I can make them
I'm
weaker.
stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand.
Oh.
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Oh wait, I do kind of it.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities.
I'm here, I'm good.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
Go on.
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
She in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Consider done. I was gonna listen, we can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would?
I would like to talk about you, Betty. My sweet, sweet Betty.
You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
Oh, you think about me at night, do you? I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I?
No.
But I guess I should
Girl.
just say it.
Yeah, just say
You're
it.
the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
I got good news, baby. I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I've never slept so well before you, baby.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it.
Don't gotta think
I'll
about
give you
it.
some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. We'll talk right now. We'll talk. I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night, even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
All right. Okay, Betty. All right, you want me to go to the attic? Where's the attic at? I'm in love with Betty. Betty loves me and I love Betty. You love your doors so much that you respect their right to be locked. That's nice. I do have the key, but don't I need like Betty, what did they want that you need to think over? Oh, they said they're in love with me, so they want me to think over my answer to love them back, I guess. I told them I didn't need time to think about it, but they said that I needed to think about it. Might need a heart for it. Alright. I'll just go to bed then. Alright. This will probably be the last day, and then I'm gonna head to bed myself. My Betty.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Oh?
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Keith is Puss in Boots. I knew his voice.
Quite so.
Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Thought we closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Friends! I have a new friend!
Treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Thank you for your friendship. I've got empathy now. Hooray! Let's see what's stored in the attic. Well, Keith, crack them open. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian. Never read it, Keith? I'm gonna say 1. I don't dislike him. I just have no interest in being his friend or his lover. I don't hate him. So actually, maybe it should be like a 5, because I don't hate nor love him. He exists. I appreciate what he does for me. Thanks, Keith. So, yeah.
In you go, mate.
It's not really an attic. It's just like a room that looks like an attic. Okay. The safe. Okay.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Thank you, Mommy.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominator.
Fire, please!
I'm gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios.
Okay. Alright, let's do this.
You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
I definitely don't want to skip it.
On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Not the kink chart. Heck, I just like meeting new people. Rude much, I'm sorry I didn't mean to bother you. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Submissive so quickly. That's very good,
I'm
wretch.
being clocked! I'm being clocked!
You clearly know your place.
Yes, ma'am!
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress. Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, Mistress!
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
It crossed my mind.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into, attracting robbers, surviving housewives. Putting stuff into.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer.
Fair enough.
The one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
Actually, I'm pretty open.
Perhaps. We'll see about that. You intrigue me.
A money writing crop?
In the way
Oh my
a
god.
drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever Mistress wishes.
Very good answer.
Will.
All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, Mistress!
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Sorry,
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Sorry, Mistress.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment. wretch is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty.
I'm fucked!
Does that sound like you?
Yes, mistress!
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
You're compliant, needy little wretch. Yes, mistress. I am your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch.
Yes, ma'am.
Do not keep me waiting.
Yes, mistress. I like the save. I like the save. Oh no. I'm fine. I'm so good. 10. I give her a 10. Yeah, I'm great. I'm so good. I'm gonna go somewhere. Can I talk to spider webs? What do you mean I can't talk to the spider webs? Oh, right, Memoria. Right? It doesn't need to specifically be this one. Oh my god, that was intense. I will be back tomorrow, mistress. That is Memoria? Alright. Whatever, box. Alright.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello?
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said. Excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
That's 2 hearts gone for reserved people? What do you mean? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The special house is where it's my great privilege and my destiny to reside. Think my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, abound her without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know. Cool. I don't really get how you can do or be all that in my house. Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be. I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
You must really think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the. Well.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
It's true. I am.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more
Uh-oh, I made her not like me.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Okay. Bo gets like a 5, I think. Discord.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet.
The handsome
hands and whatnot.
He's not handsome. Start there. He's annoying. Mostly dating the safe in the bed. It's true. I think it's going
You
good.
think? Is it or isn't it?
It's all just so
Welcome
complicated.
to dating, friendo.
It's true.
Complicated for everybody.
Facts.
Humans, animals, furniture.
Yep, true.
Nobody likes dating.
Facts.
Okay, but
Preach.
honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
Feels more overwhelming,
Hey,
really.
you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Yeah. Workspace. Uh-oh.
Ellainadtts! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Jesus. Yeah, sounds about right. Friendship. Where's Betty at? $65. 66, so close. He just likes mornings. Oh, hey! The voice actors are right there. Resting, fluff, big hugs. Alright. She's just like me for real. Alright, so we're going to Memoria, Betty, and then we're going to the attic. I believe one of these is going to be Memoria.
A ground dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Well, well, if it isn't the one who made me.
It's gonna come to me. Goth mommy.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
I'm confused. I made you. Do you hate me already? Kind of feels like you hate me already. Oh, don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem. Oh, wait. Am I a pickle in a situation?
That you did, my darling. Can't you tell? I am the animus behind all of this stuff. Your stuff. All these boxes. All these
Pickles mentioned
stuffed up here in the attic because you didn't want to get rid of them, but couldn't think of anything else to do.
Jesus, Muggsy.
One object, fine. Two objects, fine. But boxes full? You had to know that was all going to add up to something more substantial. To me. You lucky dog. All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Oh, that's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into.
Jesus. Okay, hold on.
She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough.
Oh my god, I can literally hear a voice line that they say in my head. But it's not the words, it's the cadence of the voice line.
I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Okay, Revolt, so Steph, want to be getting rid of you too? I'm so on board. I've been meaning to do this forever. Chaos or bust, I always say.
Oh no, you are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
You don't waste time, do you?
No. The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Okay. Who's Cam?
Who is Cam? He's your trash can. Perhaps you should go acquaint yourself. These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
No. No. What's the voice actor's name? I mean, I do know Luffy too, but that is crazy that that's the same voice. Frieza. That's crazy that she voices. Wow, Goku, Gohan, Luffy. Oh, Momo. Voices Momo from My Hero Academia. I don't think that's the one that I know her from specifically, but Akito! Oh my god, from Fruits Baskets? Aww. See, and I don't think it's that either, but I know them from that too. Akito, Momo, Goku, Gohan, Luffy. Jesus. See, this is what's so cool about voice acting. Is that literally any established voice actor, you look them up and they've been in fucking everything. It's so cool. Powerhouse, exactly. She's in Attack on Titan. She's Mikasa's mother. She must be rich. Maybe. I'm in the hole again. I'm so sorry, friends. See, this is just so cool. I love it. I love voice actors. It's part of why I would love to voice act myself. Hold on, wait. Oh yeah, Minako from Yuri on Ice. Wait, no. I don't remember that character from Danganronpa. That must have been a season I didn't see. Shall we come back to us? I'm sorry. It's cool. Yeah, it must have been from one of the seasons of Danganronpa I didnn't watch. Alright. No, for some reason it was giving Inuyasha, but I don't know why that was. Oh, alright. Alright, just a little scroll. Just a little more scroll. Okay. Okay, just a little more scroll. Just a few more scrolls. Okay, alright. Alright, I've scrolled a lot. I'll come back to the game now. Alright, let's go talk to Betty. So cool. But also, I have a frog in my voice.
It doesn't seem
Kind
quite
of voice.
right.
So. Huh?
What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish. The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Where's Betty?
Damn straight. Watch this.
I got +5 charm.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC.
It was $5
and
for
I'm
me.
your reward.
Reward me up, baby!
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Thank you.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Thank you. 7. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies. No thanks, I'm full. Actually, I do like earning my love in dating sims. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies.
You want to give my bazoomies a squeam?
Yes.
Which one? Left or right bazoomi?
Well, my dominant hand is my right hand, so I want to say the right bazoomi. Both bazoomi?
You give both her bazoomies a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you had hoped.
Greedy! There's almost nothing to save for later. Thank you for giving me your attention.
Thank you for giving me your bazoomies.
But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover.
Thank
and who
you.
knows? You might just get lucky.
I mean, you did let me touch your bazoomies on the first glance, so... That counted as my heart, but Betty! Oh, guys. She wasted my heart.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
Real quick, Jax, for bazoomies, I mean, Lucinda, I think was her name. I don't remember. Boob lady. Give her a 7. She did let me touch both bazoomies. Okay.
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Oops. Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that.
Great!
Content aware is needed here.
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye!
Hi.
Oh, holy cold front. Who the hell are you? Hey, yeah, hi, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
It's giving Anna from Frozen. Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird.
Mm. Yeah.
And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
So is the content warning just like it kind of like overarches anytime you talk to that character?
unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
Didn't seem like anything particularly violent happened to her, though.
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. I'm mad that Lucinda stole my Betty moment. I was going to go to bed with Betty. Sag. And this is why we hate Lucinda. Yeah. Stupid Lucinda. Alright, friends. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. Jesus Christ, that was the biggest yawn in the world. Thank y'all for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. I kind of think I maybe want to play this more tomorrow. If you guys are all down. Yeah, I had fun too. Nah, I like that this is a way more like interactive sort of dating sim. You'll have to ask me twice. Same. Sophia was nice. I also enjoyed Sophia. I'm so glad that we can all enjoy Sophia together. Alright, let me check something. Great, Zoe. Let's go with... let's say... an 8. Yeah, let's go with 8. I think that'd be fine. Is Danny not streaming? I thought she was. Ugh. I'll accept an 8. Good, higher than Timothy Timepiece. I'm pretty sure I gave Timothy a 1, didn't I? Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and skip the raid for today. So, yeah. Thank you again for being here. I appreciate it as always. Yes, gotta get to Betty. By the look on your face, I wasn't sure if you like Zoe. It's not that I dislike Zoe. I think... so, as you can tell, based on my reactions to several characters throughout this entire game, I tend to gravitate towards more assertive in a less toxic way. Kind of, well, eh. She's too submissive. Sorry. Just call a spade a spade. She's too submissive. It's not my type. That's what it is. We'll explore more of that tomorrow, though. Thank you all for watching a lot of Buy Panic, actually. Love you guys too. Y'all have a good night. And without further ado, I'm gonna stare awkwardly at the camera until I decide it's been an appropriate amount of time before I hit the end button. If I just sat here for like 5 minutes and just stared at you guys, would you guys leave or would you just stay while I stared at you for 5 minutes?